Um, I'm not ready. I mean, I'm about as ready as I can be, which is not ready, but still. Um, hold on. Audio, are you here? Audio, are you? Okay, good. Audio's working. That's a good sign. So, I think, yeah, we're in Act 2 now, and we need to go to wherever the heck Poison is, which is down here. I already have the travel waypoint unlocked. I guess I can fast travel to it. Wait. I need to condense my resin first. Here. Ta-da! Okay. Here. I got my tea ready to go. Today's tea is English breakfast tea, which I still don't know what exactly makes it English. The tea does not speak. It will not communicate via English. I also don't know what makes a breakfast tea. It's not a very large meal. I don't know if tea constitutes a meal at all. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't know about that one, Chief. Tea doesn't make a good breakfast. Or an English breakfast. Okay. The honey is in the tea. Now I'm ready. Hello, I'm here. Hi. Hi. Wow! What a huge ship! Why would this ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spinadero Zula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spinadero Zula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it. Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spinadero Zilla had a glorious past. I was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poison is where Spinadero Zilla began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
What do you mean, your main base isn't in the sewers? Well, that's disappointing. I mean, yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. You don't wanna live in the sewers, do you? No. How do I go down? I forgot. There we go. Fuck you, this. Ta-da! Got it. Wait, how do I get back up? Wait. Yeah. We're fine. I got it. I'm going. Wait, am Am I below it? Am I supposed to be higher? I'm supposed to be higher. How do I get up there? Am I supposed to be climbing? That doesn't seem right. Wait. Wait, what? Ah! Let's just go this way. What is this way? Oh, there's a ramp. Don't ask how I didn't see the ramp. Hello, I'm here.
Melons, we're back.
Oh, great, I gotta do... Hold on, I gotta sip my tea for this.
Low voice. Apologies for the wait, Demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poison so quickly?
About that. It's because my partners reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining.
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linnaeus. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person? Can you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poison. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Haha, I'm getting flashbacks to Sumeru. Oh wait, didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Is that what I drank? Is that what they put in my Fanta?
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety. While lacking energy to do anything, it's an extremely dangerous substance.
Yeah, that's definitely what they put in the Fanta.
As he oversaw Poison, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse, and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation, and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning, so he could never get anything out of the dealers. All of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
What? How did that happen? Weren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Linnaeus' case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought that there were some costumes that Jack was used to disguise himself at the banquet. But considering it now, it's almost certain that they belonged to the third person at the scene. With one extra, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques. It's also possible that the third person was to blame.
Right, we still don't know what happened, but my But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figure it all out. I'm finally heading towards the truth.
Jack was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, Tomoe-san, as you and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Oisan has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There's no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet I was the one who was most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callous the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina de Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navio.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, Tomoe-san, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Melis?
Yes, I do, in fact. Even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Tomoe-san, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you.
Again, this is exactly what I said at the end of the stream yesterday. The entire arc Conquest of Fontaine is all about there's a mystery, we don't know what's going on. Oh wait, information was being withheld from us. Okay, now everything makes more sense. It just keeps going over and over again.
Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he had told would immediately expose all they know about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Tomoe-san's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful were still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Tomoe-san. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No, he might have set everything up precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the chance to live how you want.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. With the way he set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Milus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's in the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he'd found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to a full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Lenné's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt now that we've connected Synth with the disappearance case.
You sound like you put a lot of thought into this, Milus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoisel's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake, but considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Milus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina de Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoisel's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina de Rosula's senior advisor.
Florent!
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans, and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too, Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Carbrier? I don't know what that word is.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this confrérie? Confrérie. I don't know how to say that word. I don't know what it means.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with lots of business connections in the city.
So they're like a sister organization of Spina de Rosula.
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina de Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
なるほど。いずれも普段から私と付き合いのある人たちってことね。
boy. Trying to blow my nose. My nose is all stuffy. See?
I see. These are all people I communicate with quite regularly.
Ah, great. Now that I blow my nose, I popped my ear and it sounds weird. Okay, I think it's back to normal. Well, no, never mind.
信じらんない。
To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all
こんなにも
along.
近くに潜んでた
Among those I trust the most.
しかも
It's almost too hard to believe.
疑ったことない。
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution not to alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
わかった。
Of course.
こんなにたくさん
And thank you,
情報を
Millis.
集めてくれて
You've
ありがとう
provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacuz's death. After that incident, Jacuz's wife and daughter was taken into Spina's care, and they still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Millis. You really are the best.
また事件の調査
A
ね。
new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me, I guess. Even though I'm not good at this whole ace attorney thing, but I mean, what else am I gonna do?
さあ、真実を突き止めてやりましょう。私たちが
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Alice's case records. Oh boy, here we go. Oh no. 3 years ago on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jacques had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjusted to have been the culprit. Also, there appears to be an Oculus over here. Somewhere over the rainbow. Yay. I got it. Ah! Hold on. I've received a text. Who is texting me? What do you want? I will respond to that
変
later.
なの？どうしていつも真理を尋ねるために仙人を探してるって人がいるの？仙人はどこにでもいるじゃない？
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
案内してくれてありがとう。
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Millis.
ご用件は
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh no.
おい、ナビア
Hey,
のやつ。
Navia's all quiet.
待ってるんだ。
This isn't like her at
おかし
all.
くないよな。
Let's not bother her for now.
今更来てごめんなさい。
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I don't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
そのことなら、
If it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina de Rosula spent a lot of moral support. I understood your guilt and an apology to be genuine.
でも、それは
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques?
私にはわか
I
る
can
の。
understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
わかってない。
You don't understand at all.
どう向き合えばいいかわからないって言ったの。
I don't know how to face you because I don't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift.
だって、
I only
あんたたちの
I know only the full truth could bring closure to you.
私の胸の
and to all of
使いを取っ
us.
てくれる。ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt.
夫が遭遇
On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our
ある程度
have more or less found our answer already.
ねえ、あんたたちの知ってることを教えて
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques. I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets. I felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callas came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups. They found out about his betrayal? Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful. Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callas?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callas has always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It's impossible for me to hate him for what he's done.
But, Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end? Oh, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your Papa was a good man, right? Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world. Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had a good reason. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life. Thank you for everything you've told me. I'll definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept. Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar. You really think so? That's the first time anyone has said that to me. Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callas. Did Callas act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? And Florent. Are you okay, Navia? I'm fine, don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth, and it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen this case. Could you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callas was feeling pretty upbeat that day, so he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go to get some fresh air, so we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callas' life was in danger, so I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash towards the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callas was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guards said the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques, but I never really bought that explanation.
Did they find where the second bullet was? That's usually how crime detective, whatever investigation movies and TV shows go. We figure out where the bullet is and figure out which direction it came from.
Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective. My father had no reason to kill, so he would have also had no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jack Liz, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callis ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on, if that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine. He chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malice told me a thing or two, so I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callis' honor in your hands, boss. And if I may say just one more thing, the whole Callis the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side ever since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callis, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callis' trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina de Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most, and he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry, I'll definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Florent, the advisor to the Spina de Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callis for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callis did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Can provide evidence that Callis did not carry a gun with him when he went out. That sounds important. Then how the heck were there 2 gunshots? Wait. No. Because Callis was carrying a gun. Where did he get the gun from? That doesn't make any sense. He didn't carry a gun with him when he went out from the bar they were drinking at, but he was still holding a gun after the other guy died. They were also drinking at a bar, and they also just talked about earlier how apparently the drinks they had would cause things like hallucinations and make you basically super drunk or high or something. So it's possible that maybe somebody gave him a gun after he walked out and convinced him to shoot Jackers. That is also a possibility. Maybe he was hallucinating the whole time. Hello. Oh wait, while I'm here, I'm gonna go clean my dailies. Where are they? I think the teleport waypoint is closer. Hello. Gaming the goods. Yeah, we're a little late. We're level increased too. How dangerous are all of the enemies now? That's concerning. Still need to spend resin, which I'll do later today. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I think I need to spend fragile resin to get that much. Spend a total of more. I think if I level up one of my artifacts, I could do that. So at 25 more than 250,000? How do I spend 250,000 more? Do I have 200? Well, yes, I do. I have like 2 million, I think. Hold on. Let me see. I think I have one artifact that is kind of decent, but I was saving on upgrading it until I got a better one. Was it this one? That's danger damage. I think I was gonna wait until I got a danger damage deep with memories, but that seems very unlikely. Oh, no, 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 no. It's this one. I'm in HP. Comment for Yao. So I think... I don't know which one it is I want to level up first. I guess this one is more universal. We'll do this one for now. Lock it just in case. I haven't really been locking any of my artifacts, I really should. Especially the ones that I've already leveled up. But that's gonna take a bit, I'll do that later. This one, enhance. You can spend 250,000 more. 6,000. 9,000. 12,000. 12,000. Let's get this one up to tiers. 12,000. 12,000. I probably should have checked how much I had up here beforehand. Hold on. Let me double check. I don't want to spend extra. How much is that? 15,000? I did, or 150,000. No, I'm good at math. I'm good at math, I swear. Here. Enhance. Get up to plus 12. And then I'll do... I think Yaya's next. Here. Let me see... I don't have a lot of feathers. I do have a lot of these. These are attack, HP. I have one in elemental mastery. But that's flat elemental mastery. I don't want flat. There's HP. I think yeah, I don't want the HP one. I'll get this one up to plus 12. There. Is that enough? No. Still 50 more thousand. What else? Circlet? That's attack. Defense. Naida has the HP one. That's not what I'm going to give to Yaya. Same with here. These are both HP. I guess this one? This one is HP. And elemental mastery. So 2764? There we go. That should be enough. Well, I guess I might as well get it to 12. Now I got it! Yay, I spent more. And I'll probably do the TCG after stream. I have grown stronger! Hello!
Hey, Theory, it's me.
Oh, now what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
So you've got news of that already?
Oh, okay. I'm also a member of the Guards, you know? The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poison because I'd done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambience of Poison. Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina de Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city.
This guy is already sounding suspicious. Then again, during the previous case, I was suspicious of Silver for about half of it. So maybe the person who talks all suspicious like it doesn't necessarily mean they're the culprit.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linnea's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to investigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch guard mechs?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poison on my own.
Are you asking because of the ones that attacked us before? I thought those ones didn't have serial numbers. I thought those ones were acquired illegally.
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Oh, you see, just recently you were attacked by a horde of unnumbered guard mechs in the city. So if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. And you can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my guard mechs. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. And there are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap, so whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense. Then you're officially in the clear, Theory.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Theory is the person responsible for official contact between Spina de Rosula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of guard mechs. Like somebody who's in the business. In that business. The business. Is this the blacksmith? Why are we going here? Where am I going? Marcel? No, not the blacksmith. Who are you? What's going on here?
Hello, how may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure, I'll let him know right away.
After waiting for a while, Marcel arrives in a hurry.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
It's alright, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the opera house too?
Yes, that's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
Not me. I didn't sign up for a murder mystery, but I got dragged into it.
I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf. I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Well, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve into water?
Yes. I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh? And what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Erinese by... We were attacked on Erinese
I still don't know how it's pronounced.
by some unnumbered guard, not great...
I keep wanting to say grade marks. They're not grade marks, they're guard mechs. Why is it spelled so weirdly?
We were attacked on the Erinese by some unnumbered guard mechs, and there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
You're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems like things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Oisan will always remain a safe haven for you. Even if you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Carbri will use its funds on to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm gonna strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
A gunshot or two gunshots?
It's okay, no need to push yourself. I'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Marcel is the leader of the Confrérie of Carbri, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie of the Spina de Rosula have always maintained a close working relationship, and though his recollection of the events in the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia. So he's like me if I was ever a witness. Basically useless. Because I can't remember any of it. What?
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious. Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected. No, if a single conversation is all that's needed to find them out, then my father would have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Jacques' motive. You're right. Florian mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with a gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So Jacques fired their first shot? If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Can he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Can he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus? Oh, that's a good point. Jacquez probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder, and once he'd completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, there's still just a theory. Besides Jacquez, the attack from the guard mix has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial sea water was revealed.
Do you think he knew even then that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned guard mechs?
Florent was basically her advisor or right hand. Theory is the guard. Marcel is the old guy who said that he doesn't really remember. Theory seems like he would be the most likely. He's the one who knows about how they work the most. And he knows about how to remove their tags. He just said that it would be difficult. Meanwhile, I think... Was Florent the person who said that he was in the business? Marcel said that most of his wealth came from Navia's dad. I don't know if that meant he was in the business. Would he be rich enough? I don't know. I can't point my finger at any of them. I got nothing. They're all equally likely. My best bet is Theory. He knows the most about the guard mechs. The next most likely person would be Marcel, since he said he barely remembers what happened. That just makes it seem like he's trying to hide information. But that doesn't have any relation to the guard mechs. They could be different people.
There you say. It's possible that he's figured out a way to convert the guard mechs for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how it happened. Maybe it was someone else. Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him, and they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how we got to know Jacquez. And with funds from the Conferry, he could also afford a large number of guard mechs. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean that he's been spending a whole lot more energy to fight his own synth business?
Of course, it's my last guess. Why would it not be? Florent.
Florent! It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacquez. But as Spinadero Zuli's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mech army? So all of the answers were incorrect.
Exactly, he can't. And even if he could, I don't think you could be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think... Wow! Oh. It wouldn't be Jacquez's wife, would it? Surely not. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Okay, good. Information regarding Florent, Theory, Marcel. Irrelevant. It's still one of the three. Flora, the advisor to Spina de Rosilia, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and provided evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him. This has nothing to do with guard mechs or being rich. Theory is the person responsible for official contact between Spina de Rosilia and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of guard mechs. Marcel is the leader of the Confrérie Carambrerie, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie of the Spina de Rosilia have always maintained a close working relationship, and though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia. Marcel is only the most suspicious one because he's the one we have the least information on. He's just the least involved. He has the least information going against him.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Melis didn't know about the people turning into water thing until we narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Melis has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid down his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all link back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all. Oh, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating. The Sith production base.
Yes, Melis did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky, but we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you.
What? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah, news came from Arenes just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. What they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Wait, child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe we know a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
What? How? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
And he's only been here recently. I thought the disappearances have been happening for decades. Tartaglia has been in Leo Lane since his nail for that time.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because I think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Oh, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Arenes while I go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Arenes, leaving his home base wide open. Right, this is our best opportunity. Right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making the charges stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time to hand the decisive evidence to me.
Will do. We'll help you just like we helped in Linnea's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you. I'm ready.
Melis, Silver, when did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then let's make haste for Arenes. Paimon, Yorichi, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you there. Combining the information regarding the grade marks and the investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of grade marks in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. And this person is none other than Marcel. Now that Navia set up for her, yes, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Where is it? Is it underwater? What's going on here? I don't see it. It's underwater. According to Melis's info, the synth protection base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance. Oh. I have just noticed the problem. Hold on. I'm gonna go take a quick snack break and I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. I'm here. I'll return this. Return this. I got more tea. Oh, hello. I did not see you there. My depth perception is not good. I don't like swimming underwater. I can't figure out how close or far away things are. Or if I'm supposed to go up or down. This doesn't make any sense. No! Let me get the Oculus! Finally found it! So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. And it sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Well, they don't want it to stand out. Oh, you're right. But an important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us. Oh. Meanwhile, in our universe, inside the opera epiclease. Oh no.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case? To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name, is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Chlorine Day, right? I gotta admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing. Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights. Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways to the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? Too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle. What? No. That's not what I meant. Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. What's going on?
Why is she interjecting again? I told you it couldn't be one of the Vtuber harbingers. Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than a standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with the contempt of court for your interjections.
Please, did you ever think I had any respect for the face's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind this serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here would be proven innocent by default. Correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyways, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now? You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge against?
That person is... It doesn't say any of them are irrelevant. She said before it's Marcel, right? I don't know why I need to say it's Marcel again, though. Or maybe we don't point out Marcel specifically yet? We just say that it has something to do with synth. Combining the information regarding the grade mechs and the investigation results so far, we concluded that there's only one person who had a large number of grade mechs in his possession and run the synth business without getting traces. This person is none other than Marcel. Marcel, the head of the Confrérie of Carberry.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Admitting to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Of course I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places to the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
After some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you'll not require an attorney, is that correct? Apologies, it all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia. Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I'd like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in this case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm, struggling to remember some details of that case. Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Mason Guardian Edge.
Stalling for time, let's go!
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in the countryside estate, owned by the Confrérie of Cabrera. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from the gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Chlorinde in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to his injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
So we basically need to introduce the new information about the water dissolving thingy.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit this case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. According to the investigations, Callus had a motive to kill and murder Jacques for his betrayal. Why would Callus have motive to kill? Foreign the advisors? No. Providing the information regarding the guard mechs. Self-defense. Jacques' family believes that he has struggled greatly in the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? 2 gunshots. Callus had a motive to kill. When the guests arrived, they saw the aftermath. He was acting in self-defense.
The testimony of this victim's family concerns that confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunate for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Hold on. Let me pour my honey into my tea. Again. Okay. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus judged to have been the culprit. After conducting a re-investigation, it is now certain that Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case point towards the possible existence of a third person on the scene, and that third person was dissolved by the water. Never mind, they were not dissolved by water. Clothing of an unknown person, yeah.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. This deduction is based on the circumstances where there is no third person on the scene, but it turns out that there is a method that can cleverly cover up the killer's tracks. Water.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now it's clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
That still doesn't explain how Marquez was there, though. What does Marquez have to do with it?
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all. Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence. But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
That's what I said.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims? I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment. Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home. I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If you look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing at around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender. That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction. Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Probably because she's just spectating, she's not putting on much of a show.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again.
Or that too, yeah.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense. I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power from the water of the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spinadero Zula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought in an all-out war with the Spina right there and then. I would have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might have eventually figured out the truth of the matter and determined that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How could a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in his brand of justice, Spinadero Zula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was also able to become Spinadero Zula's president, which made me harder to target, as Zula's given me more time to grow and learn. And once I've figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him. So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist ring? That's right. Do you have any proof? Of course. All you need to do is ask his opponent, Clorinde. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clorinde, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice. So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope of continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live, or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case. Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case? Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jaquez and Callas. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. At the end of Linnea's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child. Navia, it's one of your most endearing traits. No need to appeal to pathos. I won't try to refute your points one by one. But even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
That's... don't know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by the accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Oh well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're going to tell me anyways?
It's timing, again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine. I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure you'd come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You could also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
Ask the same thing to Tartaglia.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she's got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navi will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know the name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
A little while earlier at the entrance to the synth production base. Meanwhile, in our universe. How does Navia know Vacher? What did Vacher do? I know he's somehow related to one of the people who disappeared. But I thought he was a witness, not a culprit. Party setup, what? Okay. Dungeon time. Bang. Bang. Ta-da. Oh, the floor is going up. Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place. He turned it into an entire dungeon or something. A very pretty looking dungeon, wow. I'm on things we need to go up, but my mind doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that shows us the way up. Can I... How does grabbing things work? I forgot. Left click. E. Do it again. There we go. Hello. Open sesame. Oh, I see. The water level's rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go. What? I sneeze.
全部丸見えね。はい。はものをいただきますわ。は坂。はい。は坂。
Wow.
手をつなぎましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。魔法のラップよ。よいしょ。ものをいただきますわ。覚えたわよ。
What?
痛くしちゃうかも。
Ta-da! I did it. Yeah, now the path is clear. Let's go. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Going. Oh, treasure. Door. Fancy doors. Oh. Do they open up again? No? Okay. Weird, but okay, sure, yeah. That sure is a bridge. I think.
私のお家にいらっ
Ow. Ow. 覚えたわよ。や、坂。は。めまい。 Ow. Please stop machine gunning me. I don't like it when you do
取
that.
りなさい。ものをいただきますわ。覚えたわよ。
Ow! Please stop.
捕まえたにゃ。行くよ。ウェーブイ、ウェーブイ、出番だよ。知識はあなたにも痛くしちゃうかも。坂。はっ
Oh, no, there's more. No!
よいしょ。飲みすぎだよ。はっ、私を。はい。はっ。はい。はっ。
Ta-da! I did it. We're going down. We have exited the building. What's going on down here? After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
ここには隠れてないみたいだな。
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navi as we speak.
そうだな。オイラたちももたもたしてられないし。
Ah, that's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. Hmm? What's all this?
ここにはない。
It's a bunch of really cute things.
ピンク色の
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
それにメイクボックスまで。
There's a name too.
お
Oh, Paimon sees it too. But why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names? Probably belong to the victims. What? You mean the girls from the studio disappearances? They were brought here?
そ
And then they were turned into water.
そして
What?
普通に
What?
普通に
Oh no, they were probably turned into water on the spot, and then their belongings were brought here. And all these boxes of things, and these names, that means this is terrible. You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The name here must have something to do with the victims in the Zero disappearances case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. Bottles. Oh, there's so much synth here. And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of Primordial Sea. There's so many. Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample. They've also got all of the synth pretty clearly labeled. Oh, there's even fruit-flavored synth. Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth. Yeah, it's super obvious. Synth, in quotations. Popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer used these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the Primordial Sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. First time we've heard of Jacob Ingold. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the Primordial Sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Oh! Calm down, Paimon. Sorry, Yuichi. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vignir, who was dissolved. So that's why he did all these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane. There's another name here. Asher. What? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? I thought he was an eyewitness in the Zero disappearances case. No, he's the researcher. What? You mean Asher is the one who did all of these experiments? Yes, you signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vinier. So that's it. Asher is no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either. If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? There must be more to this than meets the eye. In any case, I'm gonna write it all down. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the Primordial Sea and use this theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. Experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the Primordial Sea. Female specimen 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Cool. Oh look, there's an important looking basin over there, and it's full of water. That must be the water from the Primordial Sea. That means this is where they make all the synth, and the special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes of this incriminating evidence. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the Primordial Sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Books. Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Why are you not wearing your funky glasses? Callus. I'm his father. This seems to be an investigation report on him. It's probably related to his and Jacqueline case. Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacqueline and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacqueline himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? Is there anything else? Oh, we have still not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of an organization. The old dog is a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he'll still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. Well, he won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They planned this well in advance. They're all just so evil. Clues concerning the Callus case now were found inside the bookshelf. Mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. We looked at almost everything in here and it seems like our theories were spot on, but who really is this Vtuber? Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Newellite wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. If Newellite couldn't find the name Vtuber anywhere in the records or archives, then I assume it was some kind of nickname. Might have been Marquez's nickname that he was using to hide himself. That way, even if we bring all of this back to the Arbor, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again. Sure thing. I might want to admit defeat to this guy either. Where am I looking? Oh. Wait, are we looking again? They don't have checkboxes. There's nothing else here. Are there more books that we missed? Besides the investigation records, there's also a lot of research materials here. Seems their experiment has been going for a very long time. But there's nothing here on Vtuber's true identity. A pool full of water from the primordial sea. Countless sins were born of it. Nothing else here seems particularly noteworthy. According to the records, Vtuber didn't care how many victims he had to dissolve in his quest to bring back his lover to life. But there's nothing here on Vtuber's true identity. I don't know what I'm missing. Bottles full of synth and water from the primordial sea. These can be used as evidence to prove what this place was used for. You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure. I already scanned everywhere. After some time, fade to black. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either. Paimon, I found it. Oh, really? Let Paimon see. It's a book. Veneer. Isn't that Vtuber's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Well, let's see. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Paimon feels even worse for her now. Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names that I cannot read. Wait. Do these resemble English letters? I can't tell. Probably not. So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel! Oi, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this kiss been going on for so long that his vast hair and Veneer's grown son? I figured it out. Let's go by mine. Oi, Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet. Veneer's notebook. A notebook belonging to a lady named Veneer. She recorded many stories of her time with her lover, Vasher. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on at the end was Marcel. After obtaining the final piece of key evidence, he raced back to the opera Epicles. Oh boy, back to court. Again. Time to rack my brain even more. I'm still struggling to keep up with everything.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vasher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia, we're back! Oh great, now we're the ones interrupting. Nicolette, I'm sorry, but it's important, I swear.
As expected of my partner, I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
As often as it takes for the correct culprit to be found.
It's alright once you're Nicolette. Given their confidence, I expect they found the crucial evidence.
You say I've never heard of Asher. Diary.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vasher.
I knew it was a nickname. We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Veneer, was dissolved, you kept a doting young woman to experiment on in the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Marcher.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter. Or our determination to see things through. Your determination.
Oh, he's gone insane.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage. You really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Mason Guardian Edge were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human can being turned into water, so I must have gone mad from grief. Veneer's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Veneer is dead! We promised each other we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But if I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Wait, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end. The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him. Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Veneer. Our promise. We made a promise. Veneer. Veneer. Please, Veneer, don't think badly of me. All I want is to fulfill our promise. At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis. Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good. Yorichi, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
You will let proceeds to reveal and compile all the evidence records.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover, Veneer. During an underwater expedition, Veneer accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Veneer back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea could induce feelings of euphoria and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expand the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linné as the culprit of the serial disappearances case using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linné failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
What is this animation? Is this the Honkai Star Rail summoning animation? Huh? Are we wishing? Nikolai, did you get a 5-star?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards, take Vacher away. Good, it's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We have Navia bring the bad guy to justice! We hurt so many innocent people, and now he's finally getting what he deserves! What? Are you okay? Navia?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant. The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys and my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well, with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been the most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to, so if you'll excuse me... Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh no. He did a whole other crime, didn't he?
Huh? What now? None of this has anything to do with me. According to court protocol, since the trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also have been made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Ah, come on, is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
Alright. But this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Excuse me, what? What? How? What did he do? Did he do a different crime? Is he guilty for something else? Or was he working together with Vasher?
Hey, that's not funny. Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your just machine malfunctioning? Huh? This has never happened before. The oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Vtuber Harbinger? Do you think the oratrice might have just convinced him on general principle?
Apparently, the oratrice does have a consciousness, so it could be biased based on previous Vtuber members being guilty somehow.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the oratrice. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale is by law the final verdict of the court. You must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh no. He is not gonna take that.
フォンテーヌ人の誇る審判がこうもひどいものだとはこれがそっちの規則なら俺も自分の規則で行こう
He's going Super Saiyan!
すまない冤罪であればこちらが調べようだが法廷の規則は破らせん
Hey, Monster Neuvillette! What's going on? Shouldn't he have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me! What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself? Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice? My dear citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken, or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, is pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment. If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearance case, it is only because you have been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable. All shall be revealed in time. You'll completely understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock in what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug out from under.
However, please be assured that I'll continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Well, alright. Even though we feel pretty bad for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right? Maybe the Oratrice is just aware of the other things he's done. Maybe since the Oratrice was created by an archon, it was created by Verena. I forgot her name for a second. And that means it's somehow aware of everything that all of the archons have been involved with. Or at least it's aware of what all the other gnosis have been involved with. So it knows that Tartaglia has stolen a gnosis before. So even if it's not this case, the Oratrice knows that he is guilty of a crime greater than any other case. A crime far greater than this. A crime far greater than this serial disappearances case. That's what it seems like to me. I think, maybe.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him! Yorichi, hey, Yorichi!
Marcel, what are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest. Cease or we'll add another charge to the list. No, wait. I just wanted to ask Yorichi something. I'm not looking to run away. Please just let me ask this one small thing. Go on. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
In the fountain, where all of the water and fontaine connects together.
I erased all records of that name, so unless... Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along, and I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let Yorichi take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care. What, give you an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life? Of course! Wait, no, it's worth even more than my life. Humans, well, they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs. Very well, I'll grant your request. Your Honor, I fear that... I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape. In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
What is it with the video game stories and stories in general trying to make me feel bad for the bad guys, huh? Why can't the bad guy just be the bad guy for once, huh? Why do they need to have a good motive? Why do they have to lose people they love and try to bring them back to life, huh? Why is this a reoccurring theme? Why can't they just be evil and also be evil?
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element. Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on stage as well? In that case...
Basher.
Yeah, that's it! So you heard it too.
Veneer, it's me! It's me, Vasher! Vasher? Vasher! I'm here! Where are you, Veneer? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Wait, be careful! Hey, wait! I mean, he's not from Fontaine, he can't dissolve, can he?
Veneer, is that you? It's me, Vasher! Veneer!
Vasher, why did you come? Didn't I say you don't need to look for me? You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. What would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Veneer, you're my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vasher, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Marmonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother, and she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vasher. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you're not Veneer. Who are you?
You're right, I'm not Veneer. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hands, as her bodies dissolved, her consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I am Stressy, I am Lemony, I am Icine. The only one I am not is Veneer.
Why? But then, where's Veneer?
I think when Veneer dissolved into water, she actually passed on. But when everyone else was dissolved, they all held grudges against you. They couldn't pass on, so they've been trapped in the water the whole time.
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do anything and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You're a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you're not is Venera's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Venera's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looks like I didn't meet Venera back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No, Venera, she can't hate me. Let me see her. Please, have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Venera. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you. Drown.
Later, the guards find that the culprit in the show disappearances of a young woman case Marcel appeared to have lost his soul. I cannot read that fast. Several days later. They just ate his soul. Oh. Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. Moral of the story, don't become a serial murderer. It won't end well. Also, moral of the story, stop being the villain who kills a bunch of people on a quest to bring back somebody you love. It's an overused trope. We're tired of seeing it. Come up with a new villain. Be original. Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax. Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can put a damper on Demoisel's mood. It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with, and I'll always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Speaking of bacon, is it time for a celebratory feast? Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poison and the court since then. Everyone from Spina di Rosilla organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died since everyone knew that, even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time though, everyone in Poison and even many people from the court all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say that I knew that she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
What? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte journalist from the Steamboat?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of Spina di Rosilla, she was all over me. I wouldn't take no for an answer.
それをまとめて
I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
けど正直に言うと
To be fair though, it was a really flattering feature.
かっこよく書いてくれて
So we've been on pretty good terms ever since then.
だから今回も私た
She
ち
was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh, yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wishes finally come true too.
安心して
Anyway, I told her to make sure that she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with the pen for sure.
あそうそう
Ah, and in other news, I also took Chlorine Dave out for a meal.
What? Are you two on better terms now?
While you're investigating Bashir's headquarters, Chlorine Dave gave testimony on my father's behalf.
彼女のおかげで
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
これ
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarendale wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
とにかくいろんなことが
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public
み
consciousness.
んなの気あそうだ
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What's that?
パパの墓参り
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
それから
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day.
私も
That includes me
同
too.
じ気も
Miss Navia. Indeed.
Can I come too?
オイラたちも一緒に行かせてくれカーレスって本当に立派なやつだと思うから
We want to go too. And we also think Alice is a really admirable person.
もちろん
Sure thing.
あんたたち
I'd like you two to share a moment with me after all. Without you, there might not have been such a positive
こ
ending.
の決
Then in that case, everyone must be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
うんそう
Yeah, you're right.
ここ数
Been
日
raining non-stop for a few days
だ
now.
もんね
Or you know, we could just fast travel. Oh, we fast traveled. Here we are. Hi.
私もここに来るのは久々でね
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
あれ
What?
あそこに
There's someone there already. Wait, that figure. It can't be.
ヌビレットだよな
Isn't that Nuvalite?
カンカンが
Why wouldn't the Chief Justice be here? Navia?
おや申し訳ない
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
そんなこと言わないで
Don't say that.
すまない
Sorry about that.
I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize.
パパに私の
I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but
こ
still,
の国の最
I
高
thought
審
I've
判
grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
そうか
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
それで
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head.
果たして何なのかをな
Just what is justice, anyway?
人間にとって命よりも
There was once a time when I did not want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself.
いや
No,
というより
rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say that I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things, and that they could rebel against their own nature,
他の何
or
かを大事
consider
にする
certain things to be more important than their own lives.
これもまた当時
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that, or that there was nothing should have been more important than one's own continued survival.
だが私の信じてきたものを
But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong.
彼の犠牲なく
If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that is higher than life itself. So you asked me why I came here. I
I
just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and your perseverance.
その
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say that you don't need to apologize? Ah, so Navi and Yulia seem to have made their peace as well. Well, let's not disturb them for now. We can wait until after they're done. Following Navi and Yulia, you also pay respects to Callus. Ah, Paimon has never paid respect at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave. What? Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon just doesn't know what she could do if she can't fly. No, Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad. Wow, she took it seriously. Anyway, Nicolette is still standing over there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this. So why don't we go talk to him for a bit? And if we can't talk to Lady Furina, then we can at least talk to him, right? Yo, Nicolette, what's going on? Arigo.
Ah, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Well, we ran into Navia in the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then, is there something that I can do to help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy, so we figured we could try to ask you a few questions if that's okay. Especially about how we can talk to Furina.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
About the water from the Primordial Sea. So at court, the bad guys refer to that special water as water from the Primordial Sea. But what is it exactly?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vasher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of this seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Teyvat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Ah, so it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then. I just suddenly got dizzy. Hold on, I'm gonna stretch. Get my blood moving. Okay. I think I'm better now. that's where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
そして今
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vasher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
なるほど。お前ってほんと物知りだな。
Ah, so that's how it is. You really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed, why would the primordial sea, which is known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About the prophecy that's been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Furina crying alone on her throne. But the sins of the people will finally be washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yeah, that's right. It was Lene that told us back then. And that about covers all of the main points.
Yes. Up to the present, I think we've reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy of the former Hydro Archon? Oh, this is the first time we've heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Florina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Florina by her predecessor.
But with Furina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me? I have no answer for you. Please, ask me a different question. I do not wish to continue this conversation any further.
That child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Ortrice was not rendered arbitrary.
What? But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware of the Ortrice, that the Ortrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Again, it was created by the Hydro Archon, so I'm guessing it's somehow able to tell that child once stole a Gnosis. It wasn't the Hydro Gnosis, but he did steal a Gnosis from somebody. Or at least he attempted to? I think he received a delusion from somebody in Snezanea, and then he attempted to steal the Geognosis, but it wasn't there, and then we fought him. So he fought us using both his vision and his delusion. Maybe the Ortrice doesn't like him having a delusion. Is the delusion some kind of sin? Because the delusion is like the opposite of a vision. Visions are gifts from the gods. They're gifts from the heavenly principles. But delusions are used to fight against them, right? Maybe that's why the Ortrice doesn't like him.
Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lene told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Ortrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I'll add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I'm inclined to believe that the Ortrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Furina's reaction, I doubt she even had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meropide. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight against you.
他に何か聞きたいことはあるか
About my sibling.
家族
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he'd followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on stage in the opera Epiclese.
他に何か聞きたいことはあるか
Yeah. Nobody has information about him.
そうか
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could.
君と
I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
実に私はしばし
It'll soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind, and return to Palais Mermonia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
罪悪に休暇など
Crime
ない
and villainy do not have the day off,
正義も休む暇
and
など
so
ない
justice must work around the clock as well.
審判官と
This
いう
is
のは
merely the nature of
そういった
justice's
仕
work.
事だ
Alright. You got a point. No, Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped. That it has. Yay! Chapter 4 Act 2 complete. You know, we've been walking around for a while now. But why don't we go back to the Spina de Rosula base in the Court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go. Oh, this is active again. I don't want to. I don't feel like. Moment of syzygy. Ugh. I don't like doing Spiral Abyss. That's no fun. Hello, Kaiser. Hi, welcome. I just now finished Chapter 4 Act 2. Just now. Now the question is, do I go straight into Act 3? Or is there something else I gotta do in between? I unlocked 2 other side quests. One of them wants me to talk to Catherine. Steamboat's tales that we might be calling his hiring assistants. If you're interested, please report to Neil for more details. I don't know who that is. Well, since I unlocked these quests after completing Act 2, I should probably do them before doing Act 3. Here. I haven't played Genshin since mid-2022. Don't remember anything. I also took a really long break from it. I didn't come back to Genshin until about 4 months ago. Around there. So I've been trying to catch up on it. I just finished Sumeru, I think, recently. I don't know when. I also just finished several character story quests, like the archons. I did Venti's character story quest before I took a break. And then just last week I did Shangli's character story quest, Raiden's, and Nahida's. But I don't have Rina's unlocked yet because I haven't progressed to Fontaine's Archon quest. I'm gonna play again, so I need to catch up. Yeah, it takes a really long time to catch up, surprisingly. You would think it's just as simple as going through the Archon quest, but no, because then you've got to explore through all the areas. You've got to do the interlude chapter quests. There's the world quests. All of these that I've still not done. There were several weekly bosses I had to unlock. I still haven't been to multiple side locations like Enkanomiya in Inazuma. I don't know which of these world quests unlocks it. And all of the character story quests are apparently really in-depth. I thought they were all just like side stories, like little date hangout events, but apparently no. Those are the character hangout events, which are separate. And I've only done one of them. These are the random little side stories that aren't as important, But all of the character stories are pretty much just as important as the archon quests. So I still have a lot of these to go. I have a lot of catching up to do. So I figured, instead of going back and doing everything in Liyue and Inazuma and Sumeru, I should probably try to progress through the Archon quest of Fontaine. And then once I finish Fontaine, then I can backtrack and do all the world quests and character story quests. So that's what I'm up to right now. Apparently this is a side quest that unlocked as soon as I finished Act 2. I don't know what for. It's Catherine again. This one must be a puppet too. Perhaps. There shouldn't be another possibility. Huh? Perhaps?
Is there something I can help you with? Or are you looking to take on a commission? Or send one out?
I'm just taking a look.
I see. If you run into any guild-related issues, you can come ask me. I'll provide the utmost service for you to answer all answerable questions. Then we thank you for your contributions to the guild, adventurer. We wish you smooth travels.
What? What do you mean? Is that the entire quest? Oh! I'm missing something. She has this question mark on your... Oh, adventure rank rewards. But she already had that quest on her before I cleared Act 2. Are they separate? Are they the same thing? Hold on. Let me check the other side quest it gave me. See if that'll explain it. Talk to the Steambird person. I think the Steambird is basically the news publication place? The place that Charlotte works at? Hello! What do you want?
Truly a spectacular weather today, no?
Yes, truly.
If only the weather was this cooperative every workday, I should be quite merry indeed. And speaking of work, my dear, you're here to interview for the troubleshooter position advertised in our Tales of Humanity section, are you not?
Troubleshooter?
Yes, I know. The name troubleshooter is simply too gauche and unbecoming of the standards of a publication such as ours. Yes, Ethan has substantial room for growth when it comes to coining new words. Putting that aside for the moment, would you like to know how I was able to correctly ascertain that you were here for the job, and not seeking to ask for help in our Tales of Humanity section? Observation. Every citizen who comes to the Steambird seeking help answers anxious and jittery, but your steps are relaxed, your expression calm. Those who are fortunate all the same, those who fall victim to misfortune all have their own woes. But you needn't worry, those who seek assistance from others via Tales of Humanity haven't run into any serious trouble, so it shouldn't be hard to handle. Have a look at this batch of commissions.
Oh, okay, you unlock my reputation stuff. Got it. Makes sense. Stick turn. Furniture. Crystal fly trap. Oh! Crystal fly trap developed by a senior researcher named Fawitsky from Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy and Engineering. After being properly developed and inserting the required materials, this device will start working and lure crystallized inside. Fawitsky once led research in low-temperature lighting devices, which requires a large amount of crystal cores as research materials, which led to the development of the crystal fly trap. However, the project was suspended for various reasons. We're here to commemorate the diligent Mr. Fawitsky. We sincerely hope that there are those who will carry on his research. The Institute will provide maximum support in any areas deemed appropriate. So basically it works the same as my thing for collecting wood, but it's for collecting crystal flies instead.
All you need to do is find some time every week to read through the submissions to Tales of Humanity. Pick out a few commissions you'd like to handle, and come find me to collect your payment. Some commissions are so drop-dead simple you wouldn't believe it, but you shouldn't underestimate the value of your work. For us, the problems in their submissions may appear to be easy and insignificant, but for the readers submitting their problems, they're like a splinter under their fingernails, impossible to remove or ignore. If we can help them extract these splinters, then in addition to the monetary rewards, you will also receive the respect and gratitude of the people, and a reputation among the citizenry will increase over time. When that happens, I'll give you more complicated and important jobs. Help everyone to achieve happiness and be a lighthouse illuminating humanity. Such is the calling of our paper. Such are the feelings and aspirations of every publisher.
Is there no need for an interview?
Interview? Your interview is complete before you even arrived. Don't be surprised. I have my ways. If I couldn't even manage that, how could I manage a newspaper? Alright, I've told you everything you need to know about this job. As for whether or not you want to take it, that's up to you. Think it over.
Hooray! Reputation is unlocked for Fontaine. Even though I still need to progress through Sumero's reputation. I think the only reputation I actually maxed out anywhere was... Mondstadt. Is it? I think I have the wings. These ones? No! I've not finished Mondstadt. I don't even have the wings. I got these wings from the snowy mountain that I forgot the name of. Weird. Oh, and I unlocked constellations. Ta-da! Nice. Okay. So that's those two side quests. Incredibly short side quests. They're less side quests and more just unlocks. I don't know what the one for talking to Catherine unlocked though. Oh. I just now saw it in my book. Talking to Catherine probably unlocked the daily commissions in Fontaine. That would make sense. Should probably spend a key before they get full. Tomorrow I'll have another 8. I want to unlock Hito, but I need to do him after Kokumi. Oh, I think I need Miko for one of the world quests. Unlock her for later. There we go. Okay. Are you ready to continue? I think that's pretty much everything. Unless I want to do some other Fontaine world quest like this one. Or this one. I still think I want to do those after doing the Archon quest. I really need to progress to the Archon quest. I feel so far behind everyone else. Every time a new update comes out for the game and they release an area, I'm like, I could not explore that. I haven't gotten there yet. No thank you. I guess this update does not apply to me in most ways. And then whatever quality of life changes they add, those ones apply to me. Oh, everybody's at full HP. Hold on. I also need to use the restroom and refill my water, so I'm gonna be right back. And then as soon as I'm back, I'm gonna continue the quest. Hold on! I'm gonna be right back. Wait. it returned. I have a cough drop in my mouth, so my voice might sound a little bit funky. But it helps soothe my throat so that I can do voices in Genshin. So it'll be fine, don't worry about it. Hmm? Yep, here's the room. And it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Namia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines and fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then. We wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view? Oh, come on, this place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do you get to stay in an actual base? The truth, Paimon. Fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it. Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time. Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's go get some sleep. You'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy. And Paimon relax for a while at Spinaderozilla's base in Court Fontaine. Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. It's actually pretty good. You just finished it? No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you do, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if Yurichin and Paimon are lodging here?
What? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. It looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spinadirozula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Wait, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Well, most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Oh no. Neuvillette? He wants to see us again already? We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I'm not privy to the details. It'd be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Neuvillette in person.
If you say so. But Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks. We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we freshen up a bit. Chapter 4, Act 3! Yay! Oh, I should probably change the stream title too. Hold on. I'm just gonna change Act 2 to Act 3. There we go. Yay! I'm going to fast travel there. we're here. Neverlight, we're here. Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you, but as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you all the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help out or not. The situation is this.
A while earlier at the Palais Mammonia.
It has come to my attention that the Sneznaean Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convinced one of the Sneznaean Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter, and this does indeed provide an opportunity for Sneznaea to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation, and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we're the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Sneznaea could be considered as friendly, it is only as superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No. That won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I'm the Hydra Archon of Fontaine, Folklores, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
God raised, nice, good touch. You did it, Farina.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
The time for the meeting with the knave and the Lady Florina insisted upon arrives. Oh, it already happened. Oh dear. I'm still not good at doing voices like that.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the same way, Miss Florina.
Arlecchino, the knave, the fourth of the 11 Vtuber Harbingers. Oh no.
Lady Farina? Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. And to make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I was born in Fontaine, so naturally there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Iudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Well, about that.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children Lene and Lynette were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Vtuber. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off, and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you've come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Iudex Nouvelette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Vtuber Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as each other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with the Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only applies before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meropide to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Furina? About that...
The Fortress of Meropide has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The name showed up already? Well, Lene did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lene was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information. Please be careful, Nouvelette. The knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Furina acted a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Furina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Furina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an archon?
The knave said that she was born in Fontaine, and her hair and eyes both look very similar to Furina's. They wouldn't have to be related, would they? So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Furina can act a little weird at times, she's still an archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Oh, I see the problem now. Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meropide. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share the information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied with my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time. But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details that the others would miss. And secondly, there's the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I did have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I'll arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems like we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that the both of you can keep this operation a secret. We'll rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Nerinyaz once you've prepared yourselves. I'll arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Alright, even though we'll be there on trumped charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out? You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of your life for the sake of delivering this report, you'll be compensated accordingly to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Oh, now that's more like it. Come on, Yoshi, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that you won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Is this part of your plan? You're hiding something inside of the cake, aren't you? I'm suspicious of the cake. Why am I taking a cake? Nyong. Whee! Hello, I'm here. I'm gonna love that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. And no Fanta. Thank you. You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nubile gave us? That cake was pretty good, but as soon as Pepper remembered that we were about to go to prison, my stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine, just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. Except for that one about launching any flying objects in the first 3 days of the month. We broke that one. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. I might just want to stay in prison too long. Oh, of course we're being watched. Oh! Charlotte jump scare.
Oh, what's that I hear? Is it the taste of a pricking story?
Hey, you came to hear a taste? And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from Unity, you might still be able to cover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind, it's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way, we would never. We're just going there to... Achoo! To... Anya, we almost forgot the name I told us to keep it a secret. We're spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
What? You're being arrested for that? But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. And that's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
What? You mean Paimon really did something that serious? See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time. I'm sorry. Paimon really messed up.
In that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. How disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that. Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
It's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of it as a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. If I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
Alright, you got a deal. I'll do anything you want. Then it's settled.
The food should be here any second, right? No. Wait, just how much did you order?
You agreed to pay for it, Charlotte. After completely stuffing yourselves, you're prepared to go to the Fortress of Meropide. I'm so full. Oh, well, guess we have nothing to regret now. So let's get going. Oh, wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she? Charlotte, how's your wallet doing?
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please don't forget about the material for my news article.
I'll try to. No promises. Going to court. I guess we do have to go to court first. And then we'll get arrested. Alright, time to purposefully lose a trial for, spoiling a detective novel story in public. Oh darn. How could I commit such a heinous crime? I truly am a monster. Woe is me. Woe is I. Such a cruel thing fate is. Curse you and your justice. Wait, I'm not going into the opera house, what? There's no trial? We're skipping that? Yeah, what's going on? Hello. Getting some deja vu. I feel like I've been here before.
準備できたぜ。ここから入るのか？
Hold on. Things are breaking. Okay, never mind. All is well. Water. Alright, Nicolette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meropide from Erin, yes.
It's big.
Careful, you may want to step back a bit.
Wow! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
ロピデ要塞って海の中にあるのか？
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meropide is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry, it is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You'll see for yourselves once you're down there.
Yeah, my mind helps you, right? I don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives my the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Real Thestley. He is a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we've heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
呼ばれてるんだろ？
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him, or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meropide, but that does not mean he is not privy to all of the happenings inside and outside of the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke Real Thestley. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, that's about it. That's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you too.
And don't worry, we won't let you down.
足を踏むつもりはないからな。
Good. Madeline?
ネビレット様。
I'm here, Monsieur Neuvillette. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Ugh, like we would try.
私についてこい。
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of Meropide.
Whoa! Note, moment, another quests. Oh no. Current quest to the stars shining in the depths. Which one is that? Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quest to become unoccupied. Progress cannot be made on unoccupied quests. Unfinished comedy world quest. Oh. Maybe I should wait. I need to go finish unfinished comedy first. Gotcha. Secret quest in the Star Shining in the Depths. That's the Archon quest. Unfinished comedy. What? I don't have that one. Do I need to find it first? World quest, Marcot Station Fontaine. It doesn't say what the quest is. I think there's 2 world quests. The Fairy Region Fontaine. I guess I'll have to go accept them and figure out which one it is. The body most thorny. Consume this crystal to take up resources for other quests, and it'll cause the corresponding quest to be suspended. Oh wait. What if one of those world quests involves real Leslie and I'm supposed to do that one after doing the Archon quest? Because I don't have it already accepted. Maybe I'm supposed to do it afterwards. I'm confused. I don't know what order I'm supposed to do things. I guess I'll just continue the one I'm on right now. Hello, elevator. Going down. Why are we already underwater now? So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Huh? No, wait. Oh, never mind. I was gonna see if I can grab the Oculus.
Oh, it's you, Madeleine. Oh, why'd they make you take the trip down here today? Monsieur Neuvillette personally requested I escort these 2 convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task. Oh, well now, aren't you the lucky one? It must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates. Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation. Yeah, right, as if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How could I smile in such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
She's got a point.
Well, I finished transferring you. You two will register here and tomorrow we'll guide you through the remaining procedures. Yeah, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
But you never go up to the surface when you're off duty?
Okay, let me see. You're Yorichi and Paimon, correct?
That's right. That'd be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specifically prepared for the Archon by the Snesnane envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence 45 days?
Yep, that's what we did. What? Wait, you mean the cake Neuvillette gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems like you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Farina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, you still need to finish processing before you can enter the Fortress of Meropide. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Alright. But be sure to catch Byron's good side. You have a good side? Which one is that? On Nemerat's Gardens, you complete all the required procedures. Yay, we're criminals now! And we already were like 10 or 20 minutes ago, but still, yay!
And we're done. Thank you for cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
What? A rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only going to be here for 45 days.
You two are new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon, and this is Yorichi.
Save it. Unlike I'll remember your names. Move it.
Fancy door. Oh. So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a guard. Why are you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand new fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons? Is he one of the prisoners?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
I'm guessing he is one of the prisoners, but he is working to get some kind of in-house currency that the prisoners exchange with each other. Like when prisoners do chores for like laundry or cooking food or whatever.
Mora means nothing here. We use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meropide. Desires, fulfilled. Want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here.
It's not as simple as that. Like Marat said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meropide. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Ah, so that's what the Fortress of Meropide is like. I was under the impression it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you ever seen the Duke? Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is more, wait, no, coupons.
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
And the inventory. Down we go again. Yep, it's an elevator. So we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we? I think we're below the ocean surface by now.
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Look, our lives weren't that bad. Yup, we're going to. Oh, you landed. Hello. I'm here now. Fortress of Meropide. So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meropide. It looks like there are other army arrivals too. They sure don't look happy. Maybe you look too relaxed for fresh convicts. You're probably the one who doesn't fit in. Alright, we're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us. If we ever get found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real. We kind of broke in here in a not legal way. But hey, don't scare Paimon! Paimon's not ready for this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go over by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
What is that all about, eh? Wait a second. Are there usually so many guard mechs around here? Apparently not. Does this mean that they're already on to us? You're ready to fight.
囚人ナンバー7459番7560番ようこそそんなに慌てないでくれこれらの警備ロボは何もあんたらとやり合いに来たわけじゃないこいつらは栄誉礼をやってるだけさ
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. No need to be anxious, these guard mechs aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the guard mechs come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about a connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here. Even if you're friends with Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it? Greetings, my good fellow. I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would be if only the Fortress of Meropide would have been built on the coast. It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine. My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you.
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
Yorichin Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you are satisfied with his guidance?
He's taking great care of us. Splendid job, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting. I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary. Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here, Deacon, if you would. Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now. Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meropide. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a tour? Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all. Let's just roll with it for now. But I hope he doesn't know too much already. No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him. Oh, sightseeing walk. Really does remind me a lot of Lower Bellabog from Hongai Star Rail.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities, and being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? Oh, we're real criminals, you know? What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well then, maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, hmm? But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the fortress of Meropide, it's best to not cause trouble for yourself, or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essentials to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive. But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it'd cost you reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. Well, for fish like you who'd just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day. Even no good slackers who have never picked up their wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here. In the fortress of Meropide, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people, so if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms, and that would only make things more difficult for me. So rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the fortress of Meropide. Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'll be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right. Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respected Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue. This way.
Max. Hello.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches. Then you can earn extra coupons. What do you think, Yorichi? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Seems you know me too well. So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh, do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the area, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancreation ring?
No. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
You hear that? Paimon has a talent, so he can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
We're going up. How do I go up? Elevator. There's also a teleport waypoint up there. Well, here we are again. In an elevator. Yep. Ah, we arrived. Yo. What's up?
Ah, Your Grace! Good morning! I mean, good afternoon. No, wait. What time is it again? What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it. My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners. These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meropide, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone. What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work.
The fact that the Fortress of Meropide has continued operation completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meropide is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a great machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
You got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Oh! Excuse me? Why the heck is Lene here?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I'd started to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Huh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow. Yeah. Paimon, you're not good at hiding it. You're not good at hiding things at all. And again, neither am I. I understand. Hello. I'm here.
Your Grace! What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewin.
その二人のために来たのね。
Then you must be here for these two.
紹介しよう。
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siguin here is the Fortress of Meropity's head nurse.
看護師長と言っても
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
こんにちは、新入りさんたち。
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find some time to join us for dinner.
つまりこの二人はとても重要な囚人さんなのね。ぜひうちも歓迎会に参加させて。
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the piece de resistance. Resistant? The piece de resistance. I thought it was piece la resistance. I don't speak French for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Oh, well, this is our first time here. I'm not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
元気出して。ここのサービス食すっごく美味しいんだから。
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here. Sandrine looks like she's going to be a playable character. Random guess. She has a hydro vision, and she has a very detailed character design. And I've talked about it before how I assume they're going to add a hydro GP character at some point during Fontaine's update cycle. And it's getting close to the end. And apparently Siguin is a character who exists. I was not aware of her existence. If anybody is going to be the Hydro Chibi character, it's gonna be her. The one sad thing I'm disappointed about if it is her is that she is very clearly a nurse. She is a healer. I think we already have enough healers that are chibi characters. We have Diana, Yaya, Dori, and Sayu, and Gigi. There are five GB healers, and only 2 damage dealers, which is Nahida and Klee. Why could the Hydro Chibi not be a damage dealer, huh? Why was that not allowed? The Chibi team will forever be led by Nahida.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
Wow, it looks delicious! You have led me to sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meryl, but they weren't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals could eat tasty food like this every day? The main thing is that it's free. Isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? It seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsay so that you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
What? You mean the meals are random?
Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsay likes to play here in the cafeteria.
I knew it. If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure.
Excuse me, did I hear you mention Neverlight just now? I've been wondering how he's been doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigurine.
That's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe the next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meralbade independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical product for official use, and some essential goods have been obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nouvelette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I'm quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now I'm treating you two as guests involved by Monsieur Nouvelette, but unfortunately I can only do this until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Understood. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Anything else?
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you're hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute. After all, Heavy is the hand that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt. Okie dokie. Am I able to get to that teleport waypoint? Seems like it's another floor down. And now it is up. Now I get another floor down. I don't see an elevator here. I guess I'll get there later.
You're a Chi in Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Aye, aye, Captain. Ominous camera pans. Boy, so this is where I'll be sleeping from now on. Paimon can't believe this. The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. Oh, by the way, Yorichi, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Like Linnae. Why on earth is Linnae here? Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems like he's only welcoming you because you know Nouvelette. We are criminals and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Nouvelette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things? It's very possible. Probably knows more than he's letting on. Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny." But there's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all. Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Nouvelette empty-handed and say, "The Duke looked scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show his respect for Nouvelette, right? So we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't got a clue where we should start our investigation. There's one other important thing.
それって
You mean the Dave's presence here?
そう
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans on her when we ran into him.
幸い
Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lene as just another
この
inmate.
囚人あの時
We worked so hard to have clearly named one of his names, and yet we turn around and BAM! He's in prison anyway?
囚人になってるなんてな
Fine, I guess I'd say he's here for the same reason as we are.
あ
Oh, right! Lene and Lynette are from the House of Earth. They work for the Knaves, so they could be here to investigate too.
ことになるんだもんな
Oh,
調査に来たのか
he must have something to do with the Knave disappearing from prison. Hmm. Hey, look, there's something over there.
あカードだ
Look, it's a card!
さっきはなんで
Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
魔術師
It looks like a magician's prop. Lene must have left it here.
が残してくれ
He's
た
in
んだ
prison and still doing his little tricks.
囚人になっても
I'll let the Paimon have a look.
なんてなまた会え
It
て
was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. This proves that he's up to something here too. If you say so, well, we can ask him what's going on tomorrow. And let's get some rest now. With a bit of trepidation, you and Paimon spent your first night in the fortress on the Ripidae.
おーいふうやっと起きたか
Hey, you're finally awake. You're up early today, Paimon.
本格的な
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner.
だからな
Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything. And then Paimon woke up.
尋問されたぜ
You
全部証拠
told them everything? Hey, come on, it's just a dream, okay?
ことだぞ
Paimon wouldn't really squeal.
そんなことする
Maybe.
お前ら二人とも
Hey, Lazy Bones, what are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Ah, sorry, we're going right away. You set off as soon as possible after asking Fielding about something that I cannot read because I can't read that fast. Okay. New. Wait, it's still another floor down. How do I go down? Hmm. Take me away. I'm good. Going. We're going. We're going.
知ることがないなら私が遊びに連れて行ってあげましょうか
You see the Nahida in your mind. Can you rotate her in your mind? Ah, there's the waypoint. Should probably interact with while I'm here. Yeah. Hello again, old gazer. Wait, do I actually have to do the work? Is there a meeting game? I don't want to do the work. Don't make me do it.
いるかこの
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned to this space.
Yeah, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Okay... Yes, sir!
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishap. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines, and it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machines over there to process widgets. Watch carefully and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Oh no, there is a mini-game. For the modeling press, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part's base glows, jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successfully processed parts. I don't get it. Go. Go. Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedestal. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Oh, I see. Basically, as Simon says. Okay, you got this. Great, now we can report back to the foreman and give them the processed widgets.
This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by a machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Yeah, you know Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria. Well, we still need to meet Lene first, right? He's probably just finishing up his work too. Well, he should be around here somewhere. Paimon is starving. This truly is a torturous and horrible place. Absolutely unforgivable. Lene! Mr. Magician, where are you? It better not be in some kind of disappearing act. It doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else. Where? On a higher floor? Do I go up the elevator? Wait. Energy transfer terminal. The device that resembles a research terminal. You can access the transfer terminal's viewfinder, collect and transfer energy from different storage devices. If there's another transfer terminal within your viewfinder, you can switch to that other transfer terminal's view by aiming your crosshair at said terminal and pressing it. Collected energy will be transferred to said new terminal. Other than transferring energy, a transfer terminal can also convert cipher letters within its view into text. What? Did he leave a message for us in it? It's not here. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try look near nearby cipher letters. Hello, me. Are there other letters? I guess it's not here. What does that purple mean? Does that mean something? Probably not. I don't see Lene here. Unless she's on the ceiling. No. Wait. Here. Camera. Hello. It's here. Considered a gift from fate. What do you mean? I don't understand. No comprendo. Does that mean I did it? Am I done? It's here? Do I leave? Um... Wait. Oh, I see it. There's a shiny thing under it. That's where I need to go. Okay. If I can remember where that is. Oh, the marking is there. Hello? Ah! Yay. Credit coupons! Yay. I got the goods. Stole them from whoever they belong to. I don't know. I guess I'll take the elevator and see if that does something. Take me away. Do you see the Nahida in your mind? Now rotate the Nahida in your mind. Good job. Oh, where can he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Hey, over here.
Oh, hi. What? You scared Paimon. How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
You scare so easily now. Is there something worrying you these days?
You little. The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable. That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Minette is also here. Do you still remember him?
Yeah, Scum and I were. Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry on, but... Hurry up and tell us. How did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you're innocent, but now it looks like your incredible court battle was for nothing.
Sadly, even the tiniest of things can land you in prison these days. You know? I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then...
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then with the entire audience watching, their wallets suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged with his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It isn't really that bad. The missing wallets were all in the leftmost drawer of the Mason Guardianage's big filing cabinet. We just need to show how long it takes to... We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yes, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to the nerd to magic himself into prison. That's not the point, Lenny. The question is, what are you two really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if we were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so. See, Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the Fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time,
trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and is the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested in this secret? Random guess. I'm guessing it's somehow connected to the Oratrice machine. And since the knave is down here investigating the Oratrice's secret, and they work for the house of... or no, they are a harbinger, and Child is also a harbinger, and that'd be why the Oratrice finds Tartaglia guilty.
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Volcalores does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
How did she manage to learn information that important? Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination. We have never had the chance to see her at work, but we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide, and it's related to that secret.
So it's all about the gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nouvelette send you here?
Bingo! The knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Yorichi, are we allowed to talk are we allowed to tell them? You've already said everything. Consider an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament, as a means of pressuring you. Father used the situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions of this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't, and a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationships between the harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be a sacrifice for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together here. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, I must refuse. See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Linnea seems to be thinking pretty hard about something. Of course he is. Linnea's been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since we last met. Or I should say, we were looking forward to teaming up with you in this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little. If all we're doing is sharing info, then fine. But I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agree to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. Alright then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
The forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right. We'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. And that's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful, at least. Oh, look at the time. Yuta must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria to get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
That's just what Paimon wanted to hear. Paimon's starving out. Paimon is starving after all the work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub. It's up. Can I fast travel there? It's still further up. This one. Why does getting around here have to be so confusing? I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Hello, I'm here. He wasn't kidding. Today's meal sure is not as near as good as last time. Who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again. As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you get it again. Forget about it then. We'll just do the regular food for the time being. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up in that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old timer?
I like your attitude. I can let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
What? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about these rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around about something like that. Have some advice for us, old timer? I ask again.
Of course, and I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us the hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
But Paimon understands. But we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're a new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me a Vdoc. Bye-bye now.
Yeah, I don't trust him. He left just like that. And do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him? It is possible that someone would... Is it possible that someone would just disappear? Yeah, it might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But like you said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not very familiar with this place. And there's nothing we can do about it now. But we're so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold. After a meal, you'll spend some time getting familiar with the fortress, and before long, it's nighttime. Which one was it? I forgot. This one. And we go all the way around. New. right, I'm here, Hello. In bed. So, Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons can really be used to do anything here. Oh, I'm so tired. People need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Yoichi. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow. Wow. Excuse me. What? Huh? I hear someone calling me. I'm so confused. I don't understand anything at all. Are you awake, Yurichi? Huh? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night? I dreamed of child. Rather, in the dream I was child. Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream. Ah! Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time. Oh. I forgot that he gave that to us. Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours. Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he's experienced from his perspective. And our investigation has its first major breakthrough. Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Did you know where Child went? The dream was a little hazy and I didn't see anything particularly useful. Other than using the boxing area, which we have not gone to yet. I don't know if there's something in there somehow. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a little bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. So let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today? Let's go work in the production zone. Or spend some coupon. If we can get more coupons, then we could probably spend those on more information. That'll be important. Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard of fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful. Arrive at the production zone. Hello again.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you're finished processing it.
Minigame. No. Oh. Ta-da! I did it. I'm on speed. Oh, but after so many shifts, you seem to be really getting the hang of it now. All you do is float around telling me what to do.
Hey there, fellow shiftmates. I saw you just finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hi there. We've seen you before. Your study workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. These past few days I couldn't help but notice that the new face is working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman in Grainville always calls me Chief.
Whoa! You've been working here a long time, Chief. In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years? Hey, not so loud!
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in Production Zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first. I think I got the work more or less done, but just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Where did you hear it from?
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Alright, seeing as I'm the one who came over here and you're already calling me Chief, I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
What? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific, but once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
You work continuously on the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
What? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon. I think it just means you're gonna get an unlucky meal. It's gonna be gross.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you now, would I?
You mean you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could, and during lunch on his 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen? What did that worker look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was... Thank you very much for the information. What?
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kinda regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try? Sounds like a good lead to me. Alright, if you insist. You finish your morning work and arrive at the Goofbon cafeteria. And I heard a chest noise. Where's their chest noise? Oh! Create coupons for use during investigation. Just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon? I don't know. What be... They said if you do nothing but work and eat for 3 days. So I'm guessing that means I can't go anywhere else. Let's work in the production zone. But Paimon really hopes the farmer will be in a better mood today. Arrive at the production zone.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting.
Already on it. I'm doing the thing. Bang. I did it.
どれどれ
I finished your afternoon work and returned to the dormitories.
今日も
Since we had a productive day, I hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Is today the third day? I think it's the third.
新しい一日
Ah, the dawn of a new day. Everyone feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
これっていいことなのかさあ
What do you have planned for us? Oh. Complete the quest stage objectives in certain quests to advance the story. May also be viewed from the quest menu. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Greenville. Make the following objectives during your time in the Fortress of Meropide to advance the story. Oh. Weird. I'm confused. Scheduled to work in the production zone.
今日は現場か
The Paimon really ups the form will be in a better mood today. You arrive at the production zone. Again. Again.
準備ができたら始めていい
How many times have you said this? If possible, I'd like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
は
Huh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Well, let's just say we really want to test our limits. To investigate the hidden rules, you and Paimon start working despite the warnings.
よし
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up. Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring? I thought I was the one doing it. What did you do? Oh. Oh, that's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet? Come on, lunchtime for Paimon. You finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria. Paimon's exhausted. It's just work and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Oh, wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime. Just realizing that now. Paimon feels a shiver going down your spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? That'd be quite a disappointment. Well, there's no use just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get a super lucky meal. I'm guessing we're gonna get a really bad one. And that's the really bad thing that happens to you. Wait, what? Huh? What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this? There's something wrong with this meat. What do you think is going on, Yoriji? Is this the bad thing that Rago was talking about? Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat. Human meat. No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you need, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Wolseley over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Wolsey, have a moment?
Huh? What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. It looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
But how could this be fine? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now? Wolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something? Looks like we'll have to investigate it ourselves. Yeah, sounds like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite. The strange meat. Apparently this is the evidence for a trial case. Okay, sure. Strange well-fed meal received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone. What would you like to do this afternoon? Investigate the clues. Okay, well, let's see if we can find any new leads. Walk around and look for clues. Oh boy. I got multiple places to go. What is this little robot doing here? Free food! Nice. Does it actually do anything or is it garbage? Well-fed meal from the coupon cafeteria. As it's free, there's an element of surprise and risk. You have to obtain a meal and a fortune slip. What? What? Suspicious Tavad fried egg. And a fortune slip. Where's the fortune slip at? Should be here. This one. Hard work begets success. That is what I already did. A little bit late for that. Credit coupons. For use during investigation. Why are they separate? And what about the food? Why is the Tavad fried egg suspicious? What did they do to my eggs? Reliable security restores 50 HP. An egg fried on one side, a bit hard in the middle, and one can only hope it still has its nutrients. Oof. Well, yeah, I guess it works. It revives the character. Okay, I need to use the bathroom now, so I'm gonna be right back again and refill my water. Hold tight. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on.
やっぱり自分の目で見てこそ世界の美しさを感じられる。
サービス職はいるか？サービス職はいるか？サービス職はいるか？サービス職はいるか？サービス職はいるか？
知ることがないなら私が遊びに連れて行ってあげましょうか。
サービス職はいるか？
I'm back again. I got tea. I used the bathroom and I refilled my water and I refilled my teacup. But this time I got jasmine tea instead of English breakfast tea. If I get more English breakfast tea, then I'm gonna be drinking way too much caffeine. And jasmine tea should have less caffeine. I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay. What are my objectives? I see. Not really. Hold to me. There we go. Find an opportunity to look around and collect clues regarding this strange meat. Well, that's not a very solid direction to go. I just talk to the people here? What am I looking for?
Sorry, I don't know who you're talking about. Are you sure they're an inmate here? I'm not very good at remembering people's appearances. Anyway, no one comes to mind based on your description. There's no one here that's anywhere near as strong as what you're describing. Believe me, I'd know if there was. Oh, another beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes, quite lovely indeed.
If only every day could be as wonderful as today is.
Yep, pretty much. What about you? You got anything?
Well, have you gotten used to prison life yet? Shh, save the questions for now. I don't like to give away information for no reason, you know?
I brought coupons! Oi. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I'm looking in the area and I'm seeing nothing. Official announcements by the Fortress of Meryl Bidet and other information may be posted here, not for other use. The receptionist, Monglain, is not responsible for any matters related to this board. Pancration is a healthy sport. If you'd like to participate in Pancration, borrow the Pancration ring, or just find someone for a friendly sparring match, please place your inquiries with Rules Simolf at the Pancration ring. There have been reports of fraud targeting new arrivals. The investigation is underway. There has also been announced at the completion of the investigation. Does this have to do with the hidden rules? Everyone should be on the guard against these scoundrels, especially newcomers. I know a guy called December. They say he takes good care of newcomers. If you're new, you can't go wrong if you ask him for help. All work related to the geode mine shafts has been suspended, and the connecting paths have been sealed. If you require one of the connecting paths to be open for official fortress business, you must apply 7 days in advance to operate the drive valve, only under the supervision of a technical expert to prevent accidents. Notice reiterating relevant production zone regulations. Bringing items not related to production into the production zone is forbidden, including Genius Vacation TCG cards, books, etc. Dang it! I can't play the card game here. Disappointed. Complete production work in a timely manner and ensure all products meet quality standards. Be willing to accept technical assistance when necessary. Take good care of equipment. Stealing any production materials or modifying the clockwork mecha is strictly forbidden. Graffiti, drawing, or otherwise posting anything on the walls is strictly forbidden, and violators will be punished. If you have an experience in removing special paints, please contact Mop Oil. Want something good? Come to the Rag and Bone shop. It's even better than the Rag and Bone shop. Instead of a period, there's a small orange bow fruit. What's the difference? Some say the only two medicines can cure a multitude of sins. One is time, and the other is silence. When your true love dies bearing the hatred, and she herself is framed and exiled, will she choose silence or vengeance? Amidst nearly boundless enmity, how will her fate sink and resurface? Who is putting poetry on the bulletin board? The Countess of Montemere, performed by the Coupon Troupe, coming soon. Ah, it's an advertisement. Of course. Wait, they wouldn't have put this up, would they? I mean, I guess they did kind of say that people can really make their own businesses here to get coupons. It makes sense when they and Lynette are doing their usual magic tricks to get coupons. Applications for external pipeline maintenance are always open. Inquiries regarding requirements. I think I've already read that. That's everything. A couple of useful things. Most notably that whoever is telling me about these hidden rules is most likely lying. Trying to take advantage of newcomers. Oh! There's a person here with a whip. I did not see you. Hello? What do you have to say? Got information? Hand it over.
Hello! You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I just couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
It's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just an insignificant little bug.
そんな
Wait, seriously?
それに
I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like his Grace.
緊張しちゃって
Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Well, now it's even more obvious. I don't think this helps me with clues, though. He's just kind of doing his own thing. That one, I need to go. Both of these need to go upstairs. That one is in. Where is that? Is that the nursery? Nurse room? What is it called? The medical area. The dormitories are to the right of it. Oh, hello! You have oh, wait, there's multiple people. How is there multiple people with waypoints on their head? What's going on here? Annette? What's going on? Explain!
よかった
Oh, wonderful.
特別
I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time.
心配してたけど
But it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
いくらモナが
Everyone likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time.
なんになったもん
Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
いいえ
No, I was just slacking off and you happened to catch me.
あなたたちに捕まった
And how's Lene holding up?
お兄ちゃんはいつ
My
も
brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. By knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads.
そうだこれ
Oh, before I forget, this is for you. What? Credit coupons? Or are you giving us these?
あなたたちよりずっと
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply.
私にとって
What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
私に
Ah, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll make sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch. Yay, free coupons. And now for you. Rowan.
あれロー
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
あだ
Oh, I was injured a bit just now.
ちょっと怪我
Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know.
よくある
Ah, Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
そう言われるのがいい
I just knew you'd say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Sigurine when you need her anyway?
さんのせいだぜ
The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
あ
Yeah, the rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Sigurine gets off to.
So this isn't just a coincidence, but she is also absent. She's always absent during lunch.
変だな
Ah, that's actually really strange. Sigurine is always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
別にもう
Forget it. I can take care of this small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
なんとか
Empty infirmary. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigurine be doing during that time? She's conspiring with the criminals. With the criminals. Shiny. Hey look, there's something here. It looks like a research notebook.
さっき
That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they afraid of Sigurine?
これって多分
You must have dropped this.
ものだと思うね
Let Paimon read it real quick.
どれメリオジ
The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans.
方が
There are significant deviations.
そのた
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty are also very different from that of humans.
美眼は
This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
持っているなかな
Oh,
か真面目
this all sounds pretty serious. You sure he did his
ちゃんと
homework?
勉強してるんだな
Sounds like he's stalking the nurse. I'm concerned. Won't he object to us looking through his notes?
じゃあこの
And as for the notebook, let's take it. Research note says that Melusine race perceive the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. I mean, the meat looked really strange, but the chef said it looked fine, but he's not a Melusine, is he? He looked pretty normal to me. I don't see how this relates. Other than just explaining the very colorful outfit that Seguin wears. That's about it. And now we're going down. Which is... where? Which floor? This one? Can I jump down to there? No. No, I cannot. Okay, fine. We're teleporting down. Hi. This map is so confusing. Why are there three and a half different layers? Why can't there just be one elevator that goes to all three of them? There's like two different elevators. No. There's three different elevators. One of them goes up to a balcony instead of a different floor. It doesn't make any sense. Hi, Deacon.
Hey, it's Yoriji and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons that he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
What? No, he couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Yay, free money. Oh, hi! Singuin, what are you doing down here? What's going on? Singuin? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? That's exactly what I just said. See, Paimon and I are on the exact same wavelength sometimes. Hello, Yurichi, Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after the infirmary. I thought I'd come here to enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Wait, is that what they mean by strange aesthetics? Do you like watching people suffer? Oh god. Oh, Seguin is terrifying. I don't like her. Are you talking about pets or people? Do you also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse? Oh, well, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melusians are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melusines can see that? Oh, well, that does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer if you were all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder. The supervisor is Singuin. We often see Miss Singuin observing the prisoners at work and near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Again, I still don't know how this can be useful for finding child or figuring out what's going on with the meat. None of this seems like useful information. What am I trying to figure out here? Here. Are we going back to bed? I guess we're done for the day? No, we're looking for clues. Why are there clues in my bed? Did Lene put another card in my bed? Is he sneaking messages from prison? Hiding secrets? Hello. Sleep. Huh? You wanna stop investigating and go rest? I guess so. I think I'm done. Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat at our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child. Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation is at a dead end. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Yurichi. The thought of a new day. My mind feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for us? Just to go to the pancreation ring in the afternoon and gather information. Let's spend some coupons to skill work. I don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should work at the production zone more often to see if we can discover anything unexpected. What? What do you mean? I thought we were going to the boxing ring. After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. And how are you holding up, Yurichi? I do daily commissions every single day. Do you have any idea how many world bosses I've fought over and over again? Do you have any idea how many ley lines I've completed over and over again? Do you have any idea how many times I've completed the same domain to farm for artifacts and talent books over and over again? I think I'm used to doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. You're playing with Craneville and do some of the simpler processing tasks, and I can't read the rest. You finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria. Oh, isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Oh, that's what my fortune slip sent out get. Nice, the fortune slip works. Paimon's going to take your time and stay for every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon? Let's go to the pancreation ring. Annoying child, he must have been there all the time. Since it's a new day, do I get a new fortune? Or is it like a real world 24-hour timer like with the fortunes in Inazuma? Oh, it's real world days. Okay, fine, no more fortunes. Fine. Hey. I still don't even know what pancreation means. I've never heard of that word before. Hold on, while I'm in this elevator, I'm looking up. Let me see. Define pancreation. Pancreation was an unarmed combat sport introduced in the Greek Olympic Games in 648 BC. Ah, it's a sport. Basically like boxing. The athletes use boxing and wrestling techniques, but also others. Pancreation needs to be sports that combine boxing and wrestling. Got it. Now it makes sense.
やっぱり自分の目で見てこそ世界の美しさを感じられる。
Now,
Oh,
you must be Yorichi, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
and if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. And that's the cruel reality facing every competitor in the place like this, like the Pancration Ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Great, let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they pop up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have a go. So you up for it?
I don't have a choice, so okay.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the games begin.
Wow! The targets will come up in order. When the targeting light turns blue, you must attack the targets in the order in which they came up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order a certain number of times will cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge area will also cause you to fail. So, it's like Simon says. Do it in the order. Okay, do your best to hit the targets just like Colin said. I should probably not use my heater. I did it. Hi.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancrean match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rosimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you give it some more thought first. You wouldn't want to get too carried away, eh?
Is this another hidden rule? Huh? We shouldn't get carried away. What's the problem? Like I just now said, is this a hidden rule?
Never even picked a boxer before and you already know about the rules. You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive too.
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
What? Is it that serious?
Okay, the hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? And who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
That both sounds like child and does not sound like child at the same time.
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean, it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that. Have you seen what he really looks like?
No, he was always wearing a mask. Like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
He was wearing a mask, not a helmet. What color was his hair? Was his hair orange? He's the only orange-haired person I can think of. Yarichi, do you think the boxer was... Thank you for the information. We'll give it a try. What? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon. Sounds like a good lead to me. Seems you made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
You leave the punctuation ring and return to the dormitories. Again. Looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early. Till the very next day. At the dawn of a new day. Everyone feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. What do you have planned for us? Oh, I already got all the credit coupons. Because working was the first thing I did. So I guess we just go back to the pancreas ring again? I also have some extras, so I could skip work. Or I could get some extras just in case. I assume the betting happens in the afternoon, because that's when most people have their free time, right? Still need some extra credits to give to that one person who said that he has some information about the hidden rules. So I should probably get some extras. What is this garbage? Oh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now, Yorichi. What would you like to do this afternoon? Time to go to the pancreation ring, you know, the only option. Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there. You arrive at the pancreation ring. That I do. Thank you, black screen of text. For telling me.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, La Grapplier, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though La Grapplier is a crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy tickets for both fighters.
Huh? For both fighters. I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try explaining again for you more clearly, you see?
No need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons. You leave the pancreation ring and return to the dormitories. We didn't even watch the match. It just happened. Nobody knows who won. I woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed. Down the bed right next to him. Bum, 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 bum. Are you the something bad that happens in the morning?
パイモン、荷物が届いてるぞ。
I'll take that as a yes.
Hey, traveler, Paimon, package here for you.
次は自分
The next time you buy something, you'll pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Well, you did not buy anything. A package? For us? Did you buy something, Yurichi? Oh, Paimon's not quite awake yet. Why don't you take a look? I didn't buy anything. Unless this is... Oh, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. And maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Oi, maybe we'll let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Let's just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here, don't open it! Ah! Doesn't seem especially scary, but there is something a little odd inside. What is it? Are you okay? Then Paimon, take a peek too. Blood. Oh, great. We break the first rule and we get some really weird looking meat. We break the second rule and we get a bottle filled with blood. These people really are just cannibals. It all makes sense now. Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like... Rumor has it that the boxer went missing. And the liquid in the bottle obviously looks like blood. Alright, that's enough of that. And don't need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say. Do you want to give it a sniff? No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon! Seems I'll have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange happenings after all. Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figure out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay? Strange blood-colored fluid. A strange package received the next day after violating the hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. What do you plan on doing now? Investigate the clues you discovered. No, it feels nice to snack off a little. But less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning. Then again, I still find it weird that the meat was all purple. It doesn't seem to be a cannibalism thing. Are there any other monsters that have purple meat? Is that a thing? Ingredients? I think there was one fish that had purple meat, but I forgot what it was. Also, fish don't really have a lot of blood, do they? You can really... Is fish blood red? I think it is. But then I just remember that crab blood is blue or something. I don't know if all fish blood is red, especially not in Genshin. I don't remember where I saw purple meat before. It was somewhere in Genshin. Was it a fish? Was it something else? I'm not seeing anything. Crystal Meryl's talking about us. Onikabuto, fruit, pearl, flowers. Yeah, I got nothing. Does suspicious food have purple? Or no, there's no suspicious food, there's just lower quality versions. It doesn't really turn the meat purple. Why do I have a Rubik's Cube? I'm guessing this is from Linnea's birthday. Linnea, why did you give me an edible Rubik's Cube for your birthday? Please explain. Oh well. I guess it's not a food thing. Where are we going to now? Hello.
配り切らないとここから出られないのに。
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before. You don't know. And you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not. Of course I'm not. Please don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontaine. I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontaine. So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Oh well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too, and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine, fine. I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Dissatisfaction with the Duke. The Duke is real thirsty, right? I'm pretty sure. The Fontaine promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fanta. I mean, they'll spend it on normal meals, right? Why would they not spend it on luxuries like soda? That sounds normal to me. How do I go down there? Did I not get the waypoint? No, there is no waypoint. How do I go down? Can I teleport here? I guess so. That helps. Even though I can teleport down to this floor, it's still a long walk away. Elevator. Wait, what about this thingy? Nothing, okay. Elevator. You see the Nahira in your mind once again. Now can you spin the Nahira in your mind? And we're here. Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaine symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Let's take a look before anyone else shows up. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they? What are you afraid of? We're already convicted criminals. Ah, you're right. Since there's nothing to worry about, then let Paimon have a look here. If I just won't tell Paimon that committing more crimes will extend our sentence. Without his distance from the Fontaine Research Institute, the development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project avoid concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We'll adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Is that the red drink we got? Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them, and make it look like nobody went through them, okay? Good. So I assume the red drink we got is the experimental drink, but that doesn't explain why it got delivered to us. Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an as-yet unnamed and unpackaged product. The product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. Is that their trial count as in sending it out to random people and seeing if they get sick or die from it? That, I mean, technically trial. There's more here. Where? What am I looking for? Oh, hi! Hi, Collins. Again, I'm alive.
I heard the crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't you? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you? Are you still both okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Yorishi? Is Paimon still Paimon? Only you'd ever ask such a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine. Oh, okay, well that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all, but I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you to actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons just like that, just to satisfy your curiosity.
Even if we bought tickets like everyone else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The pancreas reading is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to the funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? I thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Well, let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, helping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropity.
I understand.
Anyway, you try to take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. That's still... I mean, that still doesn't explain why the drink got delivered to us. Who do we know that's working for Fanta? I'm struggling to keep up, I don't know. I mean, it seems like the most suspicious person we could try pinning is the cafeteria person. Well, I forgot the name of. Because he's the only person who gave us the weird looking meat, and then proceeded to ignore us when we asked about it. But the cafeteria doesn't sell Fanta though. Because nobody would be willing to buy it. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat? Let's end the shift. Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? It looks like hard work really does get rewarded. This is the second time in a row. How did that happen? Is this just the game's way of telling me that I made progress? If I got a bad meal, does that mean that I did not make progress? Clayman's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon? What else do I have left to do? I feel like we've done everything in the production zone. We've done everything in the Pancreation Ring. The last thing we need to do is talk to that one guy who came up to us in the cafeteria and told us he knew one of the hidden rules. I assume he was talking about a third hidden rule, not one of the two we already found. Never mind, I don't think there's any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should check the production run or Pancreation Ring out. We already did both of those though. Do we need more coupons? There hasn't been any time where we needed more coupons. I guess we'll go to the production zone just in case. You play with Greenville to do some simpler processing tasks, as usual. The mysterious box, a bottle of crimson liquid. Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Yoriichi? I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child. Still, again. Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Yoriichi. Oh! I did it! Hey, stage objectives complete. I guess we're done. Well, mostly. I mean, we're not done. We made progress. Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. My mom didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We better pick up... We'd better pick up the pace for our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Let's spend some coupons to skip our shifts so we can investigate. Yeah, well, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use. Again. Now we're gonna ask the guy that came up to us, right? Right? Maybe... I can't think of anything else we're missing. Was it you? Hey, isn't that a Vtuber over there? Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today? Hello.
Oh, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
We're getting by.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonide and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
Oh, we get it. Just tell us already.
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Well, like what?
A group of cannibals.
cannibals? In the fortress of Meropide?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it that they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Oi, Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here? Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good. Is that really true? There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter, learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Yoruchi, can we just trust him on this one? Paimon doesn't want your blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity. Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight? Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Oh, you know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now. Alright, then just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule. Why? When will all the secrets end? My thoughts exactly, Paimon. My thoughts exactly. Maybe with curiosity, even Paimon eat lunch. I can't read that fast. Like I keep saying throughout the entire Fontaine Archon quest, it's always just secrets upon secrets upon secrets. Why can't it just be straightforward for once, huh? Is that too much to ask for? Hello.
Just stay away from me.
Longy. Hello.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Longy.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Okay. Glad we got no information. Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us. It's pretty obvious they're hiding something. Could they be connected to the cannibals? But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? This is getting way too creepy for Paimon. Let's approach it from a different angle. We'll probably never get anything out of these guys. So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Oh, okay, if you say so. Here we go again. How long have I been here? I think I've been in jail for like 4 hours straight now. Let me out. Let me be free. Hi. Again. Yeah, filming.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift?
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
But, well... You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night. Right! We've heard it happen a few times every month. My mom has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see, but it's not like I'm on duty every night. Now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's draining facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm that sounds tonight if you want. And if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll keep all the issue out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I'd advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
But don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. You left. So, what do you think about the pipe cleaning days you mentioned? Those might be the days when the cannibals are active, but it might also be nothing, just the pipes being cleaned. Right, both are a possibility, but the feeling did say that tonight is a cleaning night. The reason not to find out the truth for ourselves. I knew you'd say that. Alright, it sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Playone just hopes the guards don't catch us. Alright, time to go big criminals! Even more criminals! Extra criminals. Criminals. Oh, Playmone's so tired. But we can't sleep yet. But we cleaned the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate. Just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity. Oh, whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go along. Yorichi? Did you fall asleep already? Why am I falling? Oh, the vision is doing weird things again. Child, what's going on? Child, explain! Is this what the vision also did the last time there was pipe cleaning? This timing seems too specific. He sure is going. Look at him go. Wow, ninja. Teleports. Amazing. Holmes. Why is he talking to the suspicious people? I'm confused. Something is calling to me. I have to go. That sounded like a whale. Is the whale calling to Tartaglia? Why? What? Yorichi! Come on, wake up! I saw a child in my dream again. Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping the Paimon. Well, what did you see this time? Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Child escaped via the pipes. Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them? What if it's not human meat and human blood? Are they selling whale meat and whale blood? Oh. Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards. Oh boy, mandatory stealth section. My favorite. I love those. Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us. Nice. This should be the place. Hello. Fancy seeing you here.
I know you. You were the ones we saw. You got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right? You better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All the rumors about cannibals and hidden rules. They were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all the rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything. Then I'll pretend that you never showed up here. Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say? Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left? Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, child, Tartaglia. One of the Disney's between harbingers.
Well, we had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here. Seems like he had no problem fitting in. I'm a friend of his. I came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that. Alright, I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when we first came to the fortress of Meropide. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours, racking up wins in the pancration ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him. But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So if we've got to work and use the hidden rules that we're here to make up and spread a rumor about the cannibal rule, we just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks for your rumor. Nobody would want to come here anywhere. Nobody will want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Oh, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But hasn't Child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't exactly an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there was a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one would ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It was like he was obsessed with it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for the nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way we can meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now, we already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape by now.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. That's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities. Can you take us there? I want to go to the spot where he left.
Alright, just keep quiet and follow us. The way from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through.
Hello, welcome. We're currently escaping prison as criminals do. You know, normal criminal things.
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look, and that's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know the boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver. Me. And also Fimine, I guess. I guess. Yeah, I know a couple good divers.
Really? Then have him come investigate pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you got any news about boss. It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going. Oh, I thought we were going, but no, we're gonna go track down. I just realized. Lene and Lynette both said that Fimine was also here, but I have not seen him anywhere at all the entire time. Where the heck did Fimine go? We finally learned some key information. It seems all our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fimine, right? If we ask Lene, he'll definitely have Fimine help us. Ugh, why is Child like this? What was she doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm not starting to feel super sleepy. Just try to go get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, Yorichi. Hooray! Chapter 4, Act 3 complete. Finally. We're still in prison though. I thought it would have been completed after we got out. We still haven't even found Child. It doesn't feel like we've actually completed anything. I guess this whole prison arc just extends through 2 arcs because it's especially long. Oh well. Ugh, it's morning already. Paimon still needs more sleep. Wait, what? These are both the same thing. Let's take the morning off. What? Wait, look over there. Isn't that... It's one of Line's cards! Right, it's been a while since we've contacted him. Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Oh, today's our lucky day! We have the day off. From the sound of it, Line's been making progress with his investigation. I wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Well, let's talk with the people here for a bit before we go. Act 4 started! Yay! Finally. It took so long. But we're still in prison. It's not even over yet. Why is it not over yet? Did we get any other side quests? No, not this time. It was all a lie. Not this time. It was fabricated. It was fake. It was but a fork of fiction. Okay, so now that we've started Act 4, I think that's a good stopping point for today. I'm also getting hungry, so I'm gonna end the stream now. And then tomorrow we can start on Act 4. And hopefully go all the way from start to finish in one go. With the pace we're going at, we should be able to. And we might have a little bit of extra time, depending on what else happens, we'll see. Each act is pretty much almost as long as I can go for one whole stream. Which is about 6 hours, cause you know, you gotta eat food every 6 hours like a normal human being. And that's how living works. But I also don't like eating on stream, so I've been refraining from doing that. So I'm gonna go eat now. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye bye! Have a good day. See you tomorrow.
何か悩み事一緒に考えてあげるわ。